Hey there. Welcome back. Go ahead and settle in. Get comfortable. There's no rush tonight. Find that spot where your body feels supported, where your shoulders can drop just a little, where you can let out a long, slow breath and just be here. Take your time. There's nowhere else you need to be right now. Nothing you need to do. No one you need to be. Just you. Just here. Just this moment. Adjust your pillow if you need to. Shift your blankets around. Find that perfect position. The one where everything feels just right. Where your body can finally stop holding on so tight. This is your time now. Whatever the day asked of you, whatever tomorrow might bring, none of that matters in this moment. You've done enough. You've shown up. And now you get to rest. So let's do this together, yeah? Tonight, I'm gonna take you somewhere gentle. Somewhere far away from the noise. A place where the rain falls soft and steady. Where the streets are old and winding. And where the sea whispers just beyond the rooftops. We're going to a little town on the southern coast of England. A town called Brighton. Maybe you've heard of it before. Maybe you haven't. Doesn't really matter. Because the Brighton I'm about to show you, it's not about facts or history or tourist spots. It's about feeling. It's about wandering. It's about letting the rain guide you, one quiet step at a time. And here's the thing. You don't have to do anything tonight. You don't have to remember this story. You don't have to follow every word. You just have to breathe and let yourself drift. And I'll take care of the rest. I want you to imagine something for me. Picture yourself standing beneath a striped awning. One of those old-fashioned canvas ones. Faded red and cream. The kind you might see in a photograph from another era. The awning belongs to a small shop that sells umbrellas. Though it's closed now, the lights are off. The door is locked. But you're dry, you're sheltered, and the rain is falling all around you. And across the narrow street, through the silver curtain of raindrops, you see a glow, a soft golden glow coming from a window. And above that window, a hand-painted sign that reads, "Rooms available. Sea view." That's where we're going tonight. That little inn. That warm, glowing refuge from the rain. But we're not going to rush. We're going to wander first. We're going to let Brighton show us its secrets, one quiet corner at a time. So close your eyes if they're not already closed. Take a slow breath in through your nose. Hold it gently for a moment. And let it go. Good. One more time. Breathe in. Nice and easy. And breathe out. Letting your body sink a little deeper into wherever you're resting. Feel your shoulders drop. Feel your jaw unclench. Feel that little space between your eyebrows soften and smooth out. There's nothing to figure out tonight. Nothing to solve. Nothing to plan or worry about or remember. Just this. Just the sound of my voice. Just the gentle rhythm of your own breathing. Now, let's begin. Imagine you're standing beneath that striped awning, faded red and cream, listening to the rain tap gently on the canvas above you. The sound is soft and rhythmic, almost musical, like fingernails drumming lightly on a tabletop, like a gentle applause that never quite ends. You can see the rain falling in the glow of a nearby street lamp, silver threads catching the light, dissolving into the cobblestones below. Each drop creates a tiny ripple in the puddles that have formed between the stones. Circles within circles, expanding outward, overlapping, disappearing. The air smells like wet stone and salt. There's a coolness to it, but it's not uncomfortable. It's refreshing, actually. Clean. Like the sky is rinsing itself off after a long day. Like the world is taking a bath, and you get to watch. You breathe in that clean, cool air, and you feel something inside you start to loosen. Some tension you didn't even know you were carrying. It begins to melt away, drop by drop, like the rain sliding down the glass of the shop windows. You're not sure how long you've been standing here. A minute, maybe two. Time moves differently in the rain, doesn't it? It stretches. It softens. It forgets to rush. And you're in no hurry either. Across the narrow street, you notice that sign again. The one you saw before. Hand-painted, hanging from a wrought iron bracket. The paint is a little chipped, the edge is a little worn, but you can still make out the words in the dim light. Rooms available. Sea view. Beneath the sign there's a door, dark green, with a brass knocker shaped like a seashell. A warm glow spills through the window beside it, soft and golden, like candlelight, or maybe a lamp with a low shade. An inn, you realize, a small seaside inn. Something about it calls to you, not urgently, not desperately, just gently, like a friend waving from across a crowded room. Like a familiar song playing somewhere in the distance, like the feeling you get when you turn a corner and see something beautiful. Something you weren't expecting, but somehow knew was there. You don't have to go there, of course. You could keep standing under this awning. You could watch the rain a little longer. But, well, wouldn't it be nice to step inside somewhere warm, to dry off a bit, to see what that soft golden glow is all about? Yeah, it would. So you take a breath. You step out from under the awning, and the rain greets you, soft and cool on your face, on your shoulders, on the top of your head. It's not unpleasant. It's actually kind of nice. Like a gentle hello from the sky. Like the town itself is welcoming you. You cross the narrow street your footsteps quiet on the wet cobblestones. The stones are smooth and uneven, worn down by centuries of feet, of carts, of rainstorms just like this one. You can feel their texture through your shoes. Solid and grounding. Each step connects you to this place, to this moment, to all the moments that came before. The green door is just a few steps away now. That seashell knocker gleams faintly in the rain. The golden glow from the window seems even warmer up close. But you're not going to knock just yet. First, you're going to take a little walk. Because here's the thing about Brighton. The magic isn't just in one place. It's scattered everywhere. Hidden in the alleyways. Tucked behind the shop fronts. Woven into the mist that rolls in from the sea. And you've got time. You've got all the time in the world tonight. So before you settle into that cozy inn, before you sink into a soft chair by a warm fire, you're gonna wander. Just a little. Just enough to let the town introduce itself. You turn away from the green door, just for now, and you begin to walk. The street curves gently to your left. The buildings on either side are old, 3 or 4 stories tall, with windows that glow in shades of amber and cream. Some of the shops are still open, spilling light onto the wet pavement. Others are closed, their windows dark but still inviting, still full of things half seen. Things that spark a little curiosity without demanding your attention. The rain continues to fall, soft, steady, patient, and you continue to walk. One step, then another, then another. No rush, no destination, just the sound of the rain, the smell of the sea, and the quiet joy of wandering through a town that feels like it's been waiting for you. This is Brighton on a rainy evening, and you're exactly where you're supposed to be. The street narrows as you walk, not in a claustrophobic way, more like a gentle hug. The buildings seem to lean in just a little, their upper floors almost touching above you, creating a kind of canopy that softens the rain. You've wandered into what the locals call the lanes. It's a tangle of alleyways and passages, some no wider than your outstretched arms, winding through the oldest part of Brighton, like veins through a leaf. The streets here don't follow any logic. They curve and twist and double back on themselves. And that's exactly what makes them so lovely. You couldn't get lost here. Not really. Because there's nowhere you need to be. Every turn is just another invitation. Every corner, another gentle surprise. The cobblestones beneath your feet are slick with rain, polished by years of weather and footsteps. They catch the light from the shop windows, reflecting it in soft, broken patterns, like stars scattered on a dark pond. Like someone spilled a bag of jewels and never bothered to pick them up. You walk slowly. There's no other way to walk through the lanes. The passages are too narrow for hurrying. The details are too rich to rush past. The rain patters on your shoulders, but you barely notice anymore. It's become part of you, part of this experience, as natural as breathing. The cool droplets on your skin, the soft rhythm in your ears, the way everything glistens and glows in the wet. On your left, you pass a shop with a bay window full of candles. Not the mass-produced kind. These are handmade, thick and uneven, in colors you didn't know candles could be. Deep forest green, dusty rose, a blue so pale it's almost silver, warm amber, rich burgundy, a purple so dark it's almost black. Some are shaped like spirals, twisting toward the ceiling like frozen smoke. Others are pillar candles, short and sturdy, their surfaces rough and organic. A few are carved with delicate patterns, moons and ferns and tiny waves, designs that catch the light and cast strange, beautiful shadows. The shop is still open, and through the glass, you can see someone moving in the back. A woman in a linen apron, pouring wax into a mold. Her movements are slow and careful, practiced and precise. She's been doing this for years, you can tell, maybe decades. It's not a job for her anymore. It's a meditation, a way of being. The air near the doorway smells faintly of beeswax and lavender, a scent that seems to wrap around you for a moment before the rain washes it away. It's a warm smell, a comforting smell, the kind of smell that makes you think of quiet evenings and soft light, and the simple pleasure of being somewhere safe. You don't go inside. You don't need to. Just passing by is enough. Just knowing it's there. That places like this still exist. That someone is still making candles by hand on a rainy evening in Brighton. That knowledge settles into you like a warm drink. It becomes part of the evening, part of the story, part of what makes this night special. A few steps further, and you come to a tiny courtyard. It's barely big enough for a bench and a potted fern, but someone has strung fairy lights around the edges, and they glow like fireflies in the mist. Little points of warm golden light, blurred by the rain, creating a halo effect that seems almost magical. The rain falls into the courtyard in soft silver threads, and the lights reflect off the wet stones, creating a shimmer that feels like something out of a fairy tale, like you've stumbled into a secret garden, like you found a pocket of enchantment hidden in the heart of the city. You pause here for a moment, just to look, just to breathe. The bench is empty. The courtyard is quiet. The only sound is the rain, tapping on the leaves of the fern, pattering on the cobblestones, dripping from the fairy lights in tiny, glittering drops. Each drop catches the light as it falls. Each drop creates a tiny ripple when it lands. And you watch them, these little miracles of water and light, and you feel your mind start to slow down, to quiet, to match the gentle rhythm of the rain. You could sit down if you wanted. The bench looks comfortable enough. The wood is dark and wet, but there's something inviting about it, something that says, stay a while. Rest your feet. Let the world go on without you for a few minutes. But something in you wants to keep moving, wants to see what's around the next corner, what other little wonders the lanes might have in store. So you take another breath. Fill your lungs with the cool, clean air, and you continue on. The passage curves to the right, and you find yourself walking past a vintage record shop. The window is full of album covers, old ones from decades past. Jazz, blues, a little bit of rock and roll. The colors are faded but warm, reds and yellows and browns, and they seem to glow in the rain-soaked light. Each cover is a little work of art. Each one tells a story you'll never fully know. The door is propped open just a crack, and from inside you can hear music. A saxophone, low and mellow, playing something slow and wandering, something that doesn't seem to have a beginning or an end. It just floats, like smoke, like fog, like the rain itself. You slow your steps, letting the music wash over you. It's the kind of song that doesn't ask anything of you. It doesn't want you to dance or sing along or remember its name. It just wants to keep you company for a little while, to fill the silence with something soft and warm, to remind you that beauty exists, even on a gray, rainy night, even when you're alone, even when you least expect it. The notes curl around you like tendrils of mist. They slip into your ears and settle somewhere deep in your chest. They make you feel things you can't quite name. A gentle melancholy, maybe, or a quiet joy, or that bittersweet feeling you get when something is beautiful precisely because it won't last forever. The record shop is small, just a single room, from what you can see through the window. The walls are lined with crates and shelves, all stuffed with albums. Hundreds of them, maybe thousands. Each one a little time capsule. Each one holding sounds and memories and moments from another era. A lamp in the corner casts a golden glow over everything, turning the whole space into a little pocket of warmth. It's like a cave of music, a treasure trove of sound. There's a man behind the counter, older, with gray hair and glasses, flipping through a stack of records with slow, careful hands. He doesn't look up as you pass. He's too busy, too absorbed, lost in his own world of vinyl and song. And that feels right somehow. Everyone in the lanes seems to be living their own quiet life, content, unhurried, at peace with themselves and the world around them. You walk on, the saxophone fading behind you, replaced once again by the soft percussion of the rain. But the music stays with you, the feeling of it, the warmth. It's become part of the evening now, woven into the fabric of your experience, a thread you'll carry with you all the way to sleep. passage opens up for a moment, and you find yourself in a small square. It's not much, just a widening of the alley, really, with a lamppost in the center and a few benches around the edges. The lamppost is old and ornate, made of cast iron painted black, with a glass globe at the top that glows a soft amber. But someone has planted flowers here, in big stone pots that line the square. And even in the rain, even in the gray evening light, the flowers are bright and lovely. Purple and pink and deep velvety red, petals glistening with raindrops, leaves dark and glossy. Each bloom is like a little flame of color in the gray world around it. You stop to look at them, to really look. The way the water beads on the petals, perfect little spheres of rain catching the light, trembling slightly in the breeze. The way the colors seem to glow from within, as if the flowers have their own light source, their own inner fire. The way each flower holds its shape despite the rain, as if it's been waiting all day for this exact moment, for you to come along and notice it. There's something calming about flowers in the rain, something that reminds you that growth and beauty don't stop just because the sky is gray, that softness and strength can exist in the same place, in the same moment, in the same delicate bloom. The flowers don't complain about the weather. They don't wish for sunshine or curse the clouds. They just are. They just grow and bloom and do what flowers do, regardless of what's happening around them. There's a lesson there, maybe. Something about acceptance. Something about finding beauty where you are, not where you wish you were. You take a slow breath. The air here smells like wet earth and green things growing. It mixes with the salt from the sea, which you can't see from here, but you can feel. Out there, somewhere beyond the rooftops, a vast, quiet presence at the edge of the town. The rain continues to fall. The flowers continue to bloom. And you continue to stand here, just for a moment, letting yourself be part of it all. A cat appears. You're not sure where it came from. Maybe from under one of the benches. Maybe from a doorway you didn't notice. Maybe from some secret cat dimension that only cats know about. But there it is. A gray tabby with white paws, sitting on the edge of one of the flower pots, watching you with calm, golden eyes. It doesn't seem bothered by the rain. Its fur is a little damp, but it holds itself with a kind of quiet dignity, like this is exactly where it's supposed to be, like it owns this square and everything in it. You smile. You can't help it. There's something about cats, something about their perfect self-assurance, their complete lack of concern for what anyone else thinks. They move through the world like little emperors, and the world, for the most part, lets them. "Hey there," you murmur. Your voice is soft, almost a whisper, and it disappears into the rain as soon as you speak. The cat blinks, slowly, deliberately, the way cats do when they're acknowledging your existence without committing to anything more. It's a greeting, you realize, a very cat-like greeting. No words, no fuss. Just a slow, measured blink that says, I see you. You may stay. And then, just as quietly as it appeared, the cat hops down from the flower pot and pads away, disappearing into a narrow passage you hadn't noticed before. Its white paws flash briefly in the lamplight, and then it's gone. Back to whatever secret business cats get up to on rainy nights. You watch it go, still smiling, and then you turn and continue on your own way. The lanes twist and wind, and you twist and wind with them. You pass a shop that sells nothing but tea, hundreds of tins lining the walls in neat rows, each one labeled in careful handwriting. Darjeeling, Earl Grey, Oolong. Names that sound like poetry. Names that promise warmth and comfort and quiet afternoon rituals. You pass a tiny gallery with paintings in the window, seascapes and sunsets, and a single portrait of a woman with kind eyes. The paintings are small but beautiful, each one capturing a moment, a feeling, a slice of light that the artist saw and wanted to share. You pass a door with a brass plaque that says, Fortunes told, by appointment only, though the window is dark and the curtains are drawn. What kind of fortunes, you wonder? Good ones? Bad ones? The kind that come true, or the kind that are just for fun? You'll never know. And that's okay. Some mysteries are better left unsolved. Each place you pass is a little world unto itself, a little story you'll never know the ending of. And that's okay. That's more than okay. Because tonight isn't about answers. It's about wandering. It's about letting the town unfold around you like a dream. The rain is still falling, soft, steady, endless. Your clothes are damp now, but not uncomfortably so. There's a coolness against your skin that feels almost pleasant, like the rain is slowly washing away everything that doesn't matter, leaving only this moment, only this place, only this gentle, wandering peace. Up ahead, the passage opens onto a wider street. You can see a bit more of the sky now, gray and low and soft. And you can hear something new beneath the rain. The sea. Not the waves crashing. Nothing that dramatic. Just a low, rhythmic murmur. Like breathing. Like the town itself is inhaling and exhaling in slow, patient cycles. You're getting closer to the water. Closer to the edge of things. And something about that feels right. But first, the inn. Because you remember now, that green door with the seashell knocker, that sign that said rooms available, sea view. You've been wandering in a gentle loop, and the street you're on now, it curves back toward where you started. You can see the awning of the umbrella shop up ahead, and just across from it, the warm golden glow of the inn's window. It's time to go inside. The green door is heavier than you expected. Not in a bad way, just solid, substantial. The kind of door that's been opening and closing for 100 years or more, and will probably keep doing so for 100 more. The wood is thick and smooth, worn by countless hands pushing it open, countless travelers stepping through. You push it open, and a little bell jingles overhead, a soft, silvery sound that seems to announce your arrival to the whole building. It's a friendly sound, a welcoming sound, like the inn itself is saying hello. The warmth hits you first. It's not overwhelming, not like walking into a sauna or standing too close to a fire. It's gentler than that, a gradual enveloping, a slow thawing of the coolness you'd gathered from the rain. You step inside, letting the door swing shut behind you, and you take a moment to just look. The lobby of the inn is small, but it doesn't feel cramped. It feels cozy, intentional. Like every piece of furniture, every lamp, every rug on the floor was chosen with care and placed with thought. The floors are made of dark wood, worn smooth by decades of feet, and they creak softly as you shift your weight. It's a good sound, a lived-in sound, the sound of a place that's been loved and used and cared for over many, many years. The walls are painted a deep, warm cream, and they're lined with old photographs in mismatched frames. Black and white images of Brighton from long ago. The pier in its heyday, crowded with people in old-fashioned clothes. The promenade on a sunny day, with parasols and top hats. Fishing boats pulled up on the shore, their nets spread out to dry. Each photograph is a window into another time, a glimpse of the Brighton that was. And yet looking at them, you can see how much of that Brighton is still here, still present in the winding streets and the gentle sea and the warm glow of places like this. The staircase rises along one wall, its banister polished to a soft gleam. The wood is dark and rich, worn smooth by all the hands that have traced their way up and down over the years. The steps are carpeted in a faded floral pattern, roses and vines in shades of burgundy and green, and they seem to invite you upward, toward whatever waits above. And there, in the corner, is a fireplace. It's not a big fireplace, just a modest hearth with a mantel above it, crowded with candlesticks and a small clock that ticks so quietly you can barely hear it. But the fire inside is real, crackling and popping and casting a warm, flickering glow across the room. The flames dance in shades of orange and gold and deep, glowing red. They leap and sway and settle, never still, always moving. And the warmth radiates out from the hearth like a living thing, reaching across the room to wrap around you. You move toward it without thinking. Your body knows what it needs. And right now, it needs that warmth, that light, that gentle, hypnotic dance of flame and shadow. Ah, come in, come in. The voice is warm and unhurried, and it comes from behind a small desk near the staircase. You turn, and there she is, the innkeeper. She's older, maybe 60, maybe 70, with silver hair pulled back in a loose bun and a cardigan the color of oatmeal wrapped around her shoulders. Her face is soft and lined, like a map of all the smiles she's ever smiled. And her eyes, they're kind, genuinely, effortlessly kind. The kind of kind that doesn't have to try. You look like you could use some warming up, she says, rising from her chair. Her movements are slow and easy, unhurried by time or expectation. Caught in the rain, were you? You nod, and a small smile tugs at your lips. Just a little. A little is enough, she says, and there's a twinkle in her eye. The rain here has a way of finding you, no matter how careful you are. But that's all right. That's what fires are for. That's what warm drinks are for. That's what this place is for. She gestures toward the hearth, inviting you to come closer. The firelight plays across her face, softening the lines, making her look almost ageless. She's been here forever, you think. She'll be here forevermore. Part of the inn, part of Brighton, part of whatever magic makes a place feel like home. And then she's moving toward a small table near the window, where an electric kettle sits beside a tray of cups and saucers. Tea? She asks, though it doesn't really sound like a question, more like an inevitability, more like a fact of nature. You've come in from the rain, so of course there will be tea. It's just how things work here. I've just put the kettle on. It'll be ready in a moment. That sounds perfect, you say. And it does. It really, really does. You drift toward the fireplace, holding your hands out to the warmth. The heat seeps into your fingers, your palms, your wrists. It travels up your arms and into your chest, loosening something you didn't even realize was tight. The fire crackles. A log shifts, sending up a little spray of sparks that dance and flicker before disappearing into the darkness of the chimney. And you just stand there, watching, breathing, letting yourself be warmed from the outside in. The clock on the mantel ticks softly. Tick, tick, tick. It's an old clock with a round face and Roman numerals, and hands that move so slowly you can barely see them. But you can hear it, that quiet, steady rhythm. Another heartbeat in this old, warm building. The innkeeper hums softly as she prepares the tea. It's not a song you recognize, just a little melody, wandering and tuneless. The kind of thing you might hum to yourself when you're alone and content, when the world is exactly as it should be. You hear the click of the kettle switching off, the gentle clink of a teaspoon against porcelain, the soft pour of hot water into a cup, a sound like a tiny waterfall, like rain on a window pane, like comfort made audible. And then she's beside you, holding out a cup and saucer. Here you are, she says. Careful now, it's hot. You take the cup, wrapping your hands around it. The warmth radiates through the porcelain, through your fingers, up into your palms. It's almost too hot to hold. but you don't want to let go. The heat is grounding, real, a solid thing in a world that's gone soft and dreamy. The steam rises in a thin, curling ribbon, carrying with it the scent of something floral and earthy. Chamomile, maybe, or lavender. Something soothing, something that makes you think of gardens and quiet afternoons and the kind of sleep where you wake up feeling truly rested. Thank you, you say, and you mean it. You mean it more than you usually mean thank you, because this isn't just a cup of tea. It's a kindness, a welcome, a small act of care from a stranger who somehow doesn't feel like a stranger at all. She smiles. You're very welcome. Now, are you looking for a room for the night? You take a small sip of the tea. It's perfect. Hot, but not scalding. Fragrant and smooth. The warmth slides down your throat and settles in your stomach, spreading outward like ripples in a pond. I think I am, you say. Well then, you're in luck. We've got a lovely one available. Sea view, just like the sign says. It's small, but it's comfortable. The bed is soft, the linens are fresh, and the sound of the rain on the window, well, there's nothing quite like it for sleeping. That sounds exactly like what you need. She leads you to the small desk and retrieves a brass key from a drawer. It's old-fashioned, heavy and ornate, with a little tag attached that says, Room 4, in faded ink. The metal is cool in your hand, worn smooth by all the people who've held it before you. Up the stairs, second door on the left, she says, pressing the key into your hand. Take your time settling in. Make yourself at home. And if you need anything at all, I'm usually right here by the fire. You thank her again, and she waves it off with a gentle shake of her head. No need for thanks. It's what we're here for. It's what this place is for. You take your tea and your key, and you begin to climb the stairs. The steps creak softly beneath your feet, a warm, woody sound that feels like the inn itself is saying hello. Each creak is different. Each step has its own voice, its own tone. You could learn them, you think. If you stayed here long enough, you could learn to navigate these stairs by sound alone. The carpet is soft underfoot, and the banister is smooth beneath your hand. Everything here has been touched by time, worn and weathered and loved. Nothing is new, nothing is pristine, but everything is cared for. Everything is exactly as it should be. At the top of the stairs, the hallway stretches out in both directions. It's narrow and a little dim, lit by small wall sconces that cast pools of golden light on the cream and blue wallpaper. The floor is covered in a faded runner, patterned with leaves, oak leaves maybe, or maple, in shades of green and brown. Second door on the left. You find it easily. The door is painted white, with a small brass number 4 screwed into the wood. You slip the key into the lock, turn it with a satisfying click, and push the door open. And there it is, your room. It's small, like she said, but it's perfect. The bed is the first thing you notice. It's pushed against the far wall, beneath a window that looks out at, well, you can't quite tell yet. The curtains are drawn, a deep navy blue, and the glass beyond them is streaked with rain. But you know the sea is out there. You can feel it, a presence at the edge of perception, a vastness waiting to be discovered. The bed itself is covered in a thick white duvet, piled high with pillows in various sizes. It looks impossibly soft, impossibly inviting, like a cloud that's decided to take up residence in this little room, like something you could sink into and never want to leave. There's a nightstand beside it, made of the same dark wood as the floors downstairs. A small lamp sits on top, its shade a warm cream color that softens the light. Beside the lamp is a stack of old books, their spines cracked, their pages yellowed. Mysteries and romances and quiet stories from another time. A wardrobe stands against one wall, its door is slightly ajar, revealing a glimpse of empty hangers and a top shelf with extra blankets. A chair sits in the corner, sturdy and comfortable looking, draped with a wool blanket in shades of gray and cream. And the rug on the floor, it's thick and soft and the color of sand, the color of beaches, the color of the shore just beyond your window. You step inside, and the room seems to welcome you. It's warm here, not as warm as downstairs by the fire, but comfortable, cozy, safe. The air smells faintly of lavender. There must be a sachet somewhere, hidden in a drawer or tucked beneath a pillow. And beneath that, the distant scent of the sea. You set your tea on the nightstand and move toward the window. The curtains are heavy, that deep navy blue that blocks out most of the light from outside. But you pull them back, just a little, just enough to see. And there it is, the sea. The sea is gray and vast and endless. It stretches out to the horizon, where it blurs into the sky, both of them the same soft, misty color. You can't tell where one ends and the other begins. They merge together, water and air, earth and heaven, becoming one continuous thing. The rain is still falling. You can see it against the glass, streaking and sliding at the edges. Each droplet catches the light for a moment, then slides downward, joining with other drops, creating little rivers that flow toward the sill. And beyond the glass, beyond the rain, the sea moves in slow, gentle swells, rising and falling, breathing. The waves are small from this distance, barely visible in the gray light, but you can sense their rhythm, that endless, patient pulse. You stand there for a long moment, just watching, just listening. The sound of the rain on the window is soft and steady, a constant, comforting rhythm. And beneath it, barely audible, is the murmur of the waves, that low, rhythmic hush that seems to pulse through everything, through the glass, through the walls, through your own chest. It's like a heartbeat, the heartbeat of the world, slow and strong and eternal. You let the curtain fall back into place, Not all the way, just enough to soften the view. The gray light from outside still filters through, mixing with the warm glow of the lamp on the nightstand, creating a kind of twilight inside the room. Not dark, not bright, just soft, gentle, easy on the eyes. You take a slow breath, and then another. Your tea is still warm. You pick it up from the nightstand and carry it to the window seat. Because there is a window seat, you realize now. You didn't notice it at first, but it's there. Built into the alcove beneath the window. A cushioned bench, covered in the same navy fabric as the curtains, with a few small pillows scattered across it. You settle onto it, tucking your legs beneath you. The cushion is soft, and it seems to mold itself around you, supporting you without pressing back, like sitting in a gentle embrace, like being held by the room itself. You lean against the wall, the pillows bunching comfortably behind your back. The plaster is cool through the fabric, and it feels good, grounding, like the room is holding you steady while the world outside continues its slow, soft dance. The window is right beside you now, close enough to touch, and you can feel the faint coolness of the glass through the curtain. The rain is louder here, more present. You can hear each drop as it lands, a soft, endless percussion that fills the room without overwhelming it. And the sea is a constant beneath it all. That low, rhythmic murmur, rising and falling, in and out, like the world's slowest heartbeat. You take a sip of your tea. It's cooled a little now, but it's still good, still soothing. The warmth spreads through your chest as you swallow, and you feel your shoulders drop, just a little, just enough to notice. This is nice. No, that's not quite right. This is more than nice. This is necessary. This is the thing you didn't know you were looking for. A quiet room, a soft seat, a window full of rain and sea and gray, gentle light. A place to just be. You set the tea aside and let your head rest against the wall. The pillow cushions your neck, and you let your eyes go soft, unfocused, watching the rain without really seeing it. Through the gap in the curtains, you can see the drops streaking down the glass. Each one catches the light for a moment before sliding away, replaced by another, and another, and another. An endless procession, a quiet parade, a meditation in water and light. Your eyes follow the drops without really tracking them. They blur together after a while, becoming less like individual raindrops and more like a kind of living texture. A curtain of water, a veil between you and the world. It's hypnotic in a way, soothing, the kind of thing you could watch for hours without getting bored, without thinking, without needing to do anything at all. And that's exactly what you do. You sit there in your little window seat and you watch the rain. You listen to it. You feel the coolness of the glass and the warmth of the room and the softness of the cushions beneath you. And slowly, very slowly, you begin to settle. Not just your body, your mind too. All those thoughts that have been buzzing around, all those worries and plans and half-finished ideas, they start to quiet down. They don't disappear completely. They're still there, somewhere in the back of your head, but they're not demanding your attention anymore. They're not tugging at you. They're just resting, like you. The room is so quiet, not silent. There's the rain after all, and the sea, and the soft creak of the buildings settling around you. But quiet in the way that matters. Quiet in the way that lets you breathe, that lets you think, or not think, as you choose. You notice the books on the nightstand, old ones, with worn spines and faded titles. You can see them from here, their edges softened by time. You can imagine what they might be. Novels, probably. Stories of the sea, of travelers and fishermen, and people who lived in towns like this one, long ago. Maybe you'll read one later. Maybe you'll just let them sit there, a comforting presence. It doesn't matter. There's no assignment, no requirement, just the option, if you want it. Your gaze drifts back to the window. The light outside is changing. It's hard to tell exactly how. The gray is still gray. The rain is still rain. But there's something different about it now. Something deeper, more settled. The evening is arriving, you realize. The day is winding down. The world is preparing for night. And that feels right. You think about the walk you took through the lanes, the candle shop with its strange, beautiful colors, the record shop with its wandering saxophone, the little courtyard with its fairy lights and flowers, and that grey tabby cat who blinked at you so slowly. It all feels like a dream now, a gentle dream. Kind you don't want to wake up from. And this room, this little room at the top of the stairs, it feels like the natural end of that dream. The place where you finally get to rest, to stop wandering, to let your body sink into something soft, and your mind drift into something softer still. The wool blanket is draped over the arm of the chair in the corner. You could get up and grab it, wrap it around yourself, add another layer of warmth to this already warm little cocoon. But you don't want to move just yet. You're too comfortable, too settled. The idea of standing up, even for a moment, feels like too much effort. So you stay where you are, on the window seat, with your cooling tea, and your soft pillows, and your view of the rain-streaked glass. Your breathing is slowed. You notice it now, how deep and even it's become. how each inhale fills your chest completely, and each exhale releases something you didn't know you were holding. This is what it feels like to relax, really relax. Not just the absence of stress, but the presence of peace. A warm, quiet, gentle peace that wraps around you like the blanket you didn't bother to get up and grab. The rain keeps falling. The sea keeps murmuring. And you keep sitting here, in your window seat, watching the drops slide down the glass, feeling the rhythm of the world slow to match your own heartbeat, letting yourself be held by this moment, this room, this rainy evening in Brighton. You're not sure how much time passes. It could be minutes. It could be an hour. Time has gone soft and stretchy, like taffy, like the gray light outside, like the boundary between waking and dreaming. And that's okay. That's more than okay. Because tonight, time isn't something you need to track. It isn't something you need to manage or optimize or worry about. Tonight, time is just another part of the rain, falling softly, steadily, endlessly, asking nothing of you, giving everything it has. You take another sip of your tea. It's cooler now, almost room temperature, but you don't mind. It still tastes like comfort, like chamomile and lavender, and the kindness of a woman who offered it to you without being asked. Your eyelids are getting heavy, not in an unpleasant way, not like exhaustion or fatigue, more like readiness, like your body knows what's coming next, and it's gently preparing you for it. Sleep, but not yet. Not quite yet. There's still more of the evening to experience, more of Brighton to explore, more rain to listen to, more sea to watch, more warmth to soak in. So you let your eyes stay open for now, half open maybe, soft and unfocused, watching the rain without really seeing it, listening to the sea without really hearing it, just existing, just being here in this room, in this moment. And that's enough. That's everything. The building creaks softly around you, old wood settling, old pipes sighing. It's a comforting sound, a reminder that you're not alone here, that this inn has sheltered countless people over the years, travelers and wanderers and dreamers just like you. And now it's sheltering you. You pull your knees up a little closer to your chest. You let your head rest more heavily against the wall. You close your eyes, just for a moment, just to feel what it's like. The rain fills your ears, soft and steady, endless. The sea murmurs beneath it, low and rhythmic, patient. And you just breathe, in and out. you open your eyes again, the room is a little darker. The gray light from outside is deepened, and the lamp on the nightstand seems brighter by contrast. Evening has arrived, and with it, a gentle kind of hunger. Not urgent, not demanding, just a quiet suggestion from your body that maybe, at some point, some food might be nice. But there's no rush. No rush at all. For now, you're content to stay right here, in your window seat, with your cold tea and your soft pillows and your view of the rain-streaked glass. And soon, very soon, you'll venture out again, back into the rain, back into the streets of Brighton, to find somewhere warm to eat, something comforting, something that tastes like this evening feels. But that's for later. For now, just this, just the rain, just the sea, just you. You're not sure when you decided to go back outside. Maybe it was the way the rain kept tapping at the window, gentle but persistent, like it was inviting you to come play. Maybe it was that quiet hunger in your belly, suggesting that a warm meal might be waiting somewhere out there in the mist. Or maybe it was just the simple pull of curiosity, the desire to see what Brighton looks like when the evening really settles in. Whatever it was, you find yourself standing now, stretching your arms above your head, feeling the pleasant ache of muscles that have been still for a while. Your body is loose and warm, relaxed from the window seat and the tea and the quiet watching. The room is warm and safe, and part of you wants to stay, to curl up on that big white bed with its mountain of pillows, to pull the wool blanket from the chair and wrap yourself in it like a cocoon, to close your eyes and let the evening fade into sleep. But there's time for that later. Plenty of time. The night is young, and the rain is calling. And somewhere out there, the sea is waiting. You slip on your shoes. They're still a little damp from your earlier walk, but it doesn't bother you. There's something honest about damp shoes. Something that says you've been somewhere, done something, lived a little. You grab your jacket from where you draped it over the chair. It's damp too, but the room's warmth has taken the chill out of it. It feels soft against your arms as you slide it on. And then you pick up the key, that old brass key with its little tag, and you slip it into your pocket. The hallway is quiet as you step out of your room. The wall sconces cast their gentle pools of light, and the floorboards creak softly beneath your feet. You can hear the rain more clearly out here, a steady whisper against the roof, a reminder of what's waiting outside. You make your way down the stairs, one hand trailing along the smooth banister. The steps creak in that familiar, friendly way, and by the time you reach the bottom, you can see the glow of the fireplace flickering against the walls. The innkeeper is still there, sitting in her chair by the fire. She's knitting now, something soft and blue, and she looks up as you approach. Her needles never stop moving, click, click, clicking in that steady rhythm. Heading back out? she asks, and there's no judgment in her voice, just gentle curiosity. Just for a little while, you say. Thought I might find somewhere to eat. She nods, her hands still working the yarn. The Lamplighter is lovely on a night like this. It's a pub, just down by the seafront. Good food, good fire. You can't miss it. Look for the green lamp above the door. You thank her, and she smiles that warm, crinkled smile of hers. Oh, and take this, she says, setting down her knitting and reaching behind her chair. She produces an umbrella. Not a fancy one, just a simple black umbrella with a curved wooden handle. It's not much, but it'll keep the worst of it off you. You take it gratefully, feeling the weight of it in your hand. It's solid, dependable, like something that's weathered 100 rainy nights and is ready for 100 more. I'll bring it back, you promise. No rush, she says, picking up her knitting again. It knows its way home. And with that, you turn toward the green door, the one with the seashell knocker, and you step back out into the rain. The evening has deepened since you came inside. The gray of the sky has turned to something darker, not quite black, but close. A deep, velvety blue-gray that seems to absorb the light from the street lamps and give back only a soft, diffused glow. The clouds are heavy and low, pressing down on the town like a blanket, holding in the warmth and the moisture and the quiet. The rain is still falling, but it feels different now, gentler somehow, like it's tired from raining all day and is finally starting to ease into something slower, something more patient. The drops are smaller, finer, more like mist than rain. You open the umbrella with a soft whoosh, and it blooms above you like a dark flower. The rain patters against it immediately, a soft, rhythmic drumming that becomes the soundtrack for your walk. You turn left this time, away from the lanes, toward the sound of the sea. The street slopes gently downward, and you can feel the subtle shift in the air as you get closer to the water. It's saltier here, cooler. There's a freshness to it that makes you want to breathe more deeply, to fill your lungs with the clean, rain-washed air. The smell of the sea gets stronger with each step. That particular scent, salt and seaweed and something else, something almost mineral, almost alive. It's a smell that's been the same for millions of years. The smell of the beginning of things. The smell of home for some deep, ancient part of yourself you'd almost forgotten. The buildings on either side of you are different here. Taller, grander. Old Victorian townhouses with bay windows and wrought iron balconies. Their facades are painted in soft colors, cream and gray and pale blue, and their windows glow with warm light against the darkening sky. Most of them have been converted into flats or small hotels, but they still have that elegant, slightly faded charm. like grand old ladies who've seen better days but refuse to let go of their dignity. They've watched this town change for a century and more. They'll watch it change for another century yet. The street lamps here are old-fashioned too, cast iron with glass globes that glow a soft amber. They cast pools of warm light on the wet pavement, and you walk from pool to pool, your footsteps quiet beneath the umbrella's shelter. And then, at the end of the street, you see it. The sea. Or rather, you see the space where the sea is. It's too dark now to make out the water itself. It's just a vast, black emptiness beyond the edge of the promenade. But you can feel it. You can hear it. That low, constant murmur. That rhythmic hush of waves against the shore. It fills the air like a kind of music. You step out onto the promenade. It's a wide, paved walkway that runs along the seafront, with railings on one side and a row of benches on the other. Normally, you imagine, it would be full of people, tourists and locals, dog walkers and joggers, families eating ice cream, and couples holding hands. But tonight, in the rain, it's almost empty. Just you and the sea and the soft glow of the pier in the distance. The pier. You've heard of Brighton's pier, of course. It's famous. One of those iconic British seaside structures. All wrought iron and fairy lights and amusement arcades. But you've never seen it in person before. And certainly never like this. At night. In the rain. When all its lights are blurred and softened by the mist. It stretches out into the darkness like a bridge to nowhere, a long, glittering arm reaching into the sea. The lights along its length are reflected in the wet promenade, creating long, shimmering streaks of color that seem to dance as you walk. You move toward it slowly, your umbrella tilted against the wind that's picked up now that you're by the water. The rain is coming at you sideways here, sneaking under the umbrella's edge, dotting your face with cool, salt-tinged drops. But you don't mind. It feels good, actually. Alive. Like the sea is reaching out to touch you, just to say hello. Like you're being welcomed to the edge of the world. The pier gets closer with each step. You can see more details now. The ornate ironwork of the railings, the booths and kiosks that line its length, all closed up for the night. The big wheel at the far end, turning slowly against the dark sky, its lights changing colors in a lazy, hypnotic sequence. Red, blue, green, yellow, and back to red again. It's beautiful, in a strange, melancholy way, like something out of a dream or a memory, or one of those old photographs you saw in the inn, frozen in time, but still somehow breathing. You reach the entrance to the pier and pause. The lights are brighter here, strings of bulbs that frame the gateway, creating a warm, inviting glow. But beyond that glow, the pier stretches out into darkness, and you can hear the sea churning beneath it. Not angry, just present, constant, a reminder of how vast the ocean is and how small you are, standing here at the edge of things. You could walk out onto the pier if you wanted, explore its length, see what's out there in the mist. But something holds you back. Maybe it's the wind, which is stronger here, tugging at your umbrella. Maybe it's the hour, which feels late even though it's probably not. Or maybe it's just the sense that the pier is for another time, another visit, another dream. Tonight, you're content to admire it from here, to let it shimmer and glow in the rain, to know it's there, waiting, whenever you're ready. So you turn away from the entrance and continue along the promenade. The sea is on your right now, a vast, dark presence just beyond the railings. You can't see much of it, just occasional glints where the pier lights catch the surface of the water. But you can hear it. Oh, you can hear it. That endless, rhythmic hush. In and out. In and out. Like the world's oldest lullaby. The promenade curves gently, following the line of the shore. You pass benches and lampposts and little shelters where people might sit on sunny days to eat their fish and chips and watch the waves. Everything is wet and gleaming. The rain has turned the whole seafront into a kind of mirror, reflecting the lights back at the sky. It's like walking through a painting, one of those impressionist ones where everything is soft and blurred and full of color. A seagull lands on the railing a few feet ahead of you. It's a big one, with gray and white feathers and a yellow beak. It watches you approach with calm, unbothered eyes, then ruffles its wings once and settles into stillness. It doesn't seem to mind the rain. It doesn't seem to mind anything. You stop to look at it, and it looks back at you. Quiet night, huh? You murmur. The gull doesn't answer. It just blinks, slowly, deliberately, the way the cat did back in the lanes. Maybe that's just how creatures communicate in Brighton. Long, slow blinks that say everything and nothing. After a moment, the gull takes off, launching itself into the rain-filled air with a single powerful beat of its wings. You watch it disappear into the darkness, heading out over the sea, and then you continue on your way. The promenade stretches on ahead of you, but you're starting to feel ready for warmth again. The rain has soaked through your jacket, despite the umbrella, and there's a chill settling into your bones that wasn't there before. The Lamplighter, that's what the innkeeper said. A pub with good food and a good fire. Just look for the green lamp. You scan the buildings along the seafront, looking for that distinctive green glow. Most of the shops and restaurants are closed now, their windows dark, their doors locked. But here and there, you see signs of life. A light in an upstairs window, a television flickering behind curtains, the warm orange glow of a place that's still welcoming visitors. And then, there it is, a green lamp hanging above a dark wooden door. It's not bright, just a soft, mossy glow that seems to pulse gently in the rain. Beneath it, a hand-painted sign reads, "The Lamplighter," in gold letters. You feel a little lift in your chest, a small anticipation, the promise of warmth and food and shelter from the rain. You close the umbrella, shake off the worst of the water, and push open the door. The first thing you notice is the smell. Wood smoke. That's the main note, rich and earthy and instantly comforting. But beneath it, there are other layers. The yeasty sweetness of beer, the savory warmth of something cooking, a hint of sea salt that must have followed you in from outside. It's the kind of smell that wraps around you like a blanket, that tells your body, before your mind is even caught up, that you've arrived somewhere good, somewhere safe, somewhere you can rest. The second thing you notice is the warmth. It hits you like a wave as you step inside, and you realize just how cold you'd gotten out there on the promenade. The rain had been soaking into you so gradually that you hadn't noticed. But now, in the sudden heat of the pub, you feel the contrast keenly. Your cheeks start to tingle. Your fingers, which had gone a bit numb around the umbrella handle, begin to prickle as the blood flows back into them. You take a deep breath, letting the warmth fill your lungs, and you feel your whole body start to relax, to thaw, to come back to life. The pub is small, but it doesn't feel cramped. The ceiling is low, with dark wooden beams running across it. The beams are old. You can see the axe marks where they were hewn centuries ago, and they give the space a sense of age and solidity. This place has been here a long time. It will be here a long time more. The walls are paneled in the same dark wood, and they're covered with an eclectic mix of decorations. Old maritime maps with faded ink and yellowed paper, vintage photographs of sailing ships and fishing boats, a ship's wheel mounted above the door, a collection of brass instruments that might have come from a steamship, compasses and telescopes and things you don't have names for. The floor is stone, big irregular flagstones, worn smooth by years of feet. They're a little uneven, and you can feel them through the soles of your damp shoes, solid and grounding. They've supported generations of people, workers and fishermen and travelers, all seeking the same thing you're seeking: warmth, rest, a moment of peace. And there, against the far wall, is the fire. It's a proper fire, not a gas insert or an electric fake, but a real, honest-to-goodness wood fire, crackling and popping in a stone hearth. The flames dance and flicker, casting moving shadows across the walls, and the heat radiates out into the room like a living thing. The hearth is made of rough stone, darkened by decades of smoke. A basket of logs sits beside it, and the smell of wood smoke is strongest here, mixed with the faint sweetness of applewood or maybe oak. You can hear the fire speaking, that soft crackle and pop and hiss, a language all its own. There are a few armchairs arranged near the fire, their upholstery worn and faded, their cushions dented from years of use. One of them is occupied by an old man with a flat cap and a pint of something dark. He doesn't look up as you come in. He's too busy watching the flames, lost in whatever thoughts or memories the fire has stirred up. The rest of the pub is dotted with wooden tables and chairs. Some of them are occupied. A couple in the corner, talking quietly over glasses of wine. A group of 3 friends sharing a plate of chips and laughing about something you can't hear. But most of the tables are empty. It's a quiet night. A rainy night. The kind of night when people stay home. Or stay wherever they found themselves and wait for the weather to pass. You make your way to the bar, which runs along one side of the room. It's a beautiful old thing. Dark wood polished to a soft gleam, with brass fittings and a footrail worn shiny by decades of shoes. Behind it, a woman is drying glasses with a white cloth. She's maybe 50, with short gray hair and a face that looks like it smiles easily. When she sees you approach, she sets down the glass and nods in greeting. "Evening," she says. Her voice is warm, with a trace of a local accent. "Wet night out there." "Very," you agree, leaning the umbrella against the bar. "But I found my way here." She smiles, and it reaches her eyes. "That's what we're here for. What can I get you?" You glance at the menu board behind her. It's a chalkboard, with the day's specials written in a neat looping hand. There are pies and soups and fish and chips, all the comforting classics of a British pub. Your stomach rumbles quietly at the sight. "What's in the soup?" you ask. "Leek and potatoes," she says. "Made fresh this morning. Comes with crusty bread and butter." That sounds perfect. Warm and simple and exactly what you need. "I'll have that, please." And you scan the taps, looking for something that matches the mood of the evening. Maybe a half pint of whatever's mellow. She nods, reaching for a glass. The amber ale is lovely, nice and smooth, not too bitter. That sounds great. She pulls the ale with practiced ease, letting it settle before topping it off. The glass she hands you is cool and damp, and the liquid inside is a beautiful golden brown. The color of autumn leaves, you think. The color of the fire's glow. The color of warmth made visible. "Have a seat wherever you like," she says. "I'll bring the soup out when it's ready." You thank her, take your ale, and turn to survey the room. The armchairs by the fire are tempting, but you don't want to intrude on the old man's quiet contemplation. Instead, you spot a small table near the window, not too far from the hearth, but with a view of the rain-streaked street outside. You settle into the chair, and it creaks a little beneath you, a friendly, welcoming sound. The cushion is soft, and the back is just high enough to support your head if you wanted to lean back and close your eyes, which you might, later. For now, you take a sip of your ale and look around. The fire crackles. The rain taps against the window. The murmur of conversation floats from the other tables, soft and indistinct. A pleasant background hum that fills the silence without demanding your attention. This is nice. No, that word again. It's not enough. This is restorative. That's closer. This is the kind of place that gives back what the world takes away, that fills the empty spaces with warmth and light, and the simple pleasure of being somewhere good. You let your gaze wander around the room, taking in the details. The brass instruments on the wall are old and tarnished. A telescope, a compass, something that might be a sextant. Tools of navigation, tools for finding your way home. You imagine the sailors who might have used them, out on the dark sea, searching for the lights of the shore. The photographs are mostly black and white, showing scenes from Brighton's past. Fishermen mending nets, boats pulled up on the beach, the pier in its heyday, crowded with people in old-fashioned clothes. A different time, a different world, but the same sea, the same rain, the same human need for warmth and shelter and connection. There's one photo that catches your eye in particular. It shows the pub itself, taken from the same angle where you're sitting now, but it's clearly from a long time ago. The people in it are wearing clothes from another era, and the cars parked outside are boxy and black. Yet the pub looks almost exactly the same. The same dark wood, the same stone floor, the same fireplace with its dancing flames. Some things don't change. Some things just keep being what they are, decade after decade, waiting for whoever needs them. Your soup arrives. The bartender sets it down in front of you with a gentle clunk. A wide, shallow bowl filled with something thick and creamy and steaming. Beside it, on a small wooden board, are 2 slices of crusty bread and a little pot of golden butter. "Enjoy," she says, and then she's gone, back to her glasses and her cloth. You look at the soup for a moment, just appreciating it. The pale green color, flecked with darker bits of leek, the spiral of cream on top, the steam rising in delicate curls, carrying with it the smell of butter and onion and something earthy and good. Then you pick up the spoon, dip it in, and take your first bite. It's delicious. Of course it is. How could it not be on a night like this, in a place like this? The soup is smooth and rich, with just enough texture to be interesting. The leeks are sweet and mild, and the potato gives it a satisfying weight. The cream adds a touch of luxury, and there's a hint of something else. Thyme, maybe, or a bit of white pepper that warms you from the inside out. You eat slowly, savoring each spoonful. The bread is crusty on the outside and soft within. And when you spread it with butter and dip it into the soup, it becomes something almost transcendent. Simple food. Good food. The kind of food that reminds you what eating is actually for. Outside the window, the rain continues to fall. You watch it as you eat, the droplets catching the light from the green lamp above the door. The street is empty now. No one else braving the weather. Just the rain and the cobblestones, and the soft, blurred glow of the street lamps. It's like the world has narrowed down to just this pub, this table, this bowl of soup, this moment. And that's okay. That's more than okay. Because sometimes the world is too big, too loud, too demanding. And sometimes what you need is for it to get small and quiet and gentle. Just for a little while. The old man by the fire stirs, reaching for his pint. He takes a long, slow sip, then sets the glass back down with a satisfied sigh. He still doesn't look at you, doesn't look at anyone, but there's a contentment in his posture that you recognize. He's exactly where he wants to be. You take another bite of soup and realize that you are too. Time passes in the way it does when you're warm and fed and content. You finish the soup, mopping up the last of it with the last of the bread. You finish the ale, letting the final sip sit on your tongue for a moment before swallowing. And then you just sit. The fire crackles, the rain taps. The couple in the corner has gone quiet, lost in each other's eyes. The friends with the chips are putting on their coats, preparing to brave the weather. The bartender catches your eye and raises an eyebrow, asking without words if you need anything else. You shake your head, smiling. Just the bill, please. She brings it over on a small metal tray, and you pay with cash you find in your jacket pocket. The notes are a little damp, but she doesn't seem to mind. She tucks them into the register and returns with your change, which you leave on the tray as a tip. Thank you, you say. The soup was perfect. Glad you enjoyed it. She gathers up the bowl and the empty glass. Stay as long as you like. No rush. And you do stay, just a little longer. You lean back in your chair and let your eyes half close. The fire is warm on your face. The smell of wood smoke fills your lungs with each slow breath. The sounds of the pub, the crackle, the tap, the murmur, blend together into a kind of lullaby. You could fall asleep here, you think, right in this chair, with the rain outside and the fire beside you, and the taste of leek and potato still lingering on your tongue. But no, not yet. There's still a little more of the evening left, a little more of Brighton to see before you return to the inn and sink into that soft, white bed. So you take a deep breath, you open your eyes, and you stand up, feeling the pleasant weight of a full stomach and a rested body. The umbrella is where you left it, leaning against the bar. You pick it up, give the bartender a little wave, and head for the door. The green lamp glows above you as you step back out into the rain. It's lighter now, you notice. The rain, that is. It's still falling, but it's more of a drizzle than a downpour. The drops are finer, softer, almost like mist. They kiss your face as you open the umbrella, and they feel gentle, almost affectionate. The night has settled in fully now. The sky is dark, the street is quiet, and the lights of Brighton glitter and shimmer in the wet. You turn away from the seafront, heading back toward the town. There's one more place you want to see before the evening is done. One more little wonder hiding in the rain. You don't know exactly where you're going. That's the thing about wandering, about real wandering. You have to let go of the need to know. You have to trust that the town will show you what it wants to show you, that your feet will take you where you're meant to go. So you walk, and you don't think too hard about direction. The street climbs gently uphill, away from the sea. The buildings here are smaller than the grand Victorian terraces near the Promenade. Two-story cottages with painted doors and window boxes full of trailing ivy. The streetlights are fewer and farther between, and the shadows are deeper, softer. It's quiet. So quiet. Just the sound of your footsteps and the soft patter of rain on your umbrella. The mist is thickening now, rolling in from the sea, and it blurs the edges of everything, turning the town into a watercolor painting. Nothing is sharp. Nothing is certain. Everything is soft and dreamy and half-remembered. You pass a small park, enclosed by iron railings. You can't see much through the mist, but you can sense the space, the openness, the trees standing like silent guardians in the dark. A single lamp glows somewhere inside, creating a halo of golden light that seems to float in the gray. The trees are old, you can tell. Their branches are gnarled and reaching, and the rain drips from their leaves in a gentle, continuous patter. They've been here longer than the buildings around them, longer than the streets. They'll be here long after everything else has changed. You keep walking. A cat crosses your path. Not the gray tabby from before, but a different one. Black as the night, with eyes that glint green in the lamplight. It pauses to look at you, measuring you with that calm, feline gaze, then continues on its way, disappearing into an alley with a flick of its tail. You smile. Brighton seems to be full of cats. Maybe they like the rain too. Or maybe they just like the quiet that comes with it. The empty streets, the stillness, the feeling that the town belongs to them, at least for tonight. The street curves to the right, and suddenly you see it. A glow. Not the amber glow of a street lamp, or the green glow of a pub sign. This is different. Warmer. Redder. The kind of glow that promises something special. Something you weren't expecting. Something that stops you in your tracks. You quicken your pace, just a little, drawn toward the light like a moth to a flame. And then the mist parts, and you see what's making it. A cinema, but not a modern multiplex with its glass walls and neon lights. This is something older, something from another era, something that looks like it belongs in a movie itself. The building is small and narrow, wedged between a bakery and an antique shop. Its facade is painted a deep burgundy red, with gold trim around the windows and doors. Above the entrance, a marquee juts out over the pavement, blazing with dozens of round bulbs that cast that warm, inviting glow into the misty night. The marquee reads, in bold black letters, "The Picture House." And beneath that, in smaller letters, "Tonight, a classic evening. Casablanca, 8 p.m. You stand there for a moment, just looking. The Picture House. It's exactly the kind of place you might have dreamed up if someone asked you to imagine the perfect little cinema. The kind of place that feels like it belongs in a movie itself, like stepping through those doors would transport you to another time, another world, another dream. The lobby is visible through the glass doors, and you can see the warm glow of brass fixtures, the deep red of velvet curtains, the soft shimmer of a chandelier. There's a popcorn machine just inside, and even from out here, you can catch the faint, buttery scent of it, warm and salty and perfectly nostalgic. The rain drizzles down around you, lighter than ever now, almost stopping. The droplets catch the light from the marquee bulbs and sparkle like tiny stars. You glance at the time. There's a clock in the window of the antique shop next door. It's just past 8. The movie has probably already started. The opening credits have rolled. Rick and Ilsa are already beginning their story. But that's okay. You're not going in tonight. You're just looking, appreciating, letting this little wonder sink into you, like the warmth of the pub or the rhythm of the rain. There's a poster in a glass case beside the door. Casablanca. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman. Their faces rendered in that classic Hollywood style. All soft lighting and mysterious shadows. Their expressions are complicated, full of longing and regret, and something that might be hope or might be sorrow. You've seen the movie before, of course. Everyone has. But seeing this poster here in the rain, outside this perfect little cinema, it makes you want to see it again. To sit in one of those velvet seats and let the story wash over you. To disappear into that world of old romance and sacrifice and... Here's looking at you, kid. Maybe next time. Maybe on another rainy evening, when you've got nothing but time and nowhere you need to be. You could buy a ticket and a bag of popcorn and lose yourself for a couple of hours in someone else's dream. For now, you just stand there, drinking it in. The warm red glow of the marquee, the soft gleam of the brass, the faint sounds of dialogue and music drifting through the doors, muffled, distant, like a memory half remembered, like a dream you had once and can't quite recall. This is what old Brighton must have felt like, you think, back when there were dozens of little cinemas like this one, each one a palace of dreams, before the multiplexes came, before everything got bigger and louder and faster, when a night at the pictures was something special, something magical, something worth remembering. This little picture house has survived it all. It's still here, still glowing, still showing the classics to anyone who wants to step inside and be transported. The rain has almost stopped now. You realize it suddenly, looking up at the sky. The mist is still there, but the droplets have thinned to almost nothing. Just a faint dampness in the air, a cool kiss on your skin. You fold the umbrella and let the last of the mist settle on your hair, your shoulders, your face. It feels like a blessing, like the sky is saying goodbye, like the storm has done its work and is ready to rest. You take one last look at the picture house, the marquee, the poster, the warm, inviting glow, and then you turn and start walking again. The streets are different now that the rain has eased. You can hear sounds you couldn't hear before. The distant murmur of the sea, clearer than ever. The drip of water from awnings and gutters. The soft rustle of a breeze moving through the wet leaves of a tree. The mist is lifting, and you can see further than you could an hour ago. The outlines of buildings are sharper. The street lights are brighter. It's like the world is slowly coming back into focus after a long, blurry dream. You wander without purpose, letting your feet choose the way. Down one street, then another. Past a fish and chip shop with its lights still on. The smell of vinegar and hot oil wafting through the door. Past a row of houses with their curtains drawn, warm light spilling through the gaps. Past a small church with a stained glass window that glows faintly from within, illuminated by some unseen source. Everything is quiet. Everything is peaceful. The rain has washed the world clean, and what's left is soft and gentle and still. You find yourself thinking about the day, not the day before you came to Brighton. That seems like another lifetime now, but this day, this rainy evening, the umbrella shop where you first stood, the lanes with their candles and flowers and wandering saxophone music, the inn with its creaky stairs and kind innkeeper, the sea view from your window, the promenade and the pier, and the seagull who blinked at you, the pub with its fire and its soup and its warmth, and now this quiet walk through the mist, this glimpse of a little cinema showing Casablanca, this slow, gentle ending to a slow, gentle evening. It's been a good day. Not exciting, not dramatic, not full of adventures or achievements or anything you could put in a highlight reel, but good, deeply, quietly good. The kind of good that fills you up from the inside, that reminds you what it feels like to be alive, to be here, to be present in a moment that asks nothing of you except to be experienced. The street you're on now is familiar. You recognize the awning of the umbrella shop up ahead, still striped in faded red and cream. And there, just across from it, is the green door of the inn. The seashell knocker gleams faintly in the lamplight. The window glows with that same soft, golden warmth. You've made a loop without meaning to. Or maybe you did mean to. Maybe some part of you knew, even as you wandered, that this is where you'd end up. back at the beginning, back at the place that's waiting to welcome you home. You stand there for a moment, looking at the green door. The mist swirls around you, thinner now, almost transparent. The cobblestones beneath your feet are wet and gleaming. The air smells like rain and salt and possibility. And somewhere inside you, a decision is made. It's time to go back to the room. Time to climb those creaky stairs. Time to let the evening end the way evenings are supposed to end. With rest. With sleep. With surrender to the soft, dark comfort of night. So you cross the street, your footsteps quiet on the wet stones. You reach for the seashell knocker, but you don't need to knock. You have a key, that old brass key with its little tag. It's still in your pocket where you left it, warm from being close to your body. You slip it into the lock, turn it, and push open the heavy green door. The inn welcomes you back. The warmth, the smell of wood smoke, the soft creak of the floorboards. The innkeeper looks up from her chair by the fire. She's still knitting. The blue thing is longer now, maybe a scarf, and she smiles when she sees you. Good walk? She asks. The best, you say, and you mean it. She nods, satisfied, and returns to her needles. Click, click, click. You lean the umbrella against the wall, next to the door. It's done its job. Kept you dry, kept you company, and now it can rest too. And then, with slow, contented steps, you make your way to the stairs. The stairs creak beneath your feet, and you welcome each sound, that soft, woody groan, that gentle protest of old boards settling under your weight. It's become familiar now, part of the inn's language, part of the way this place speaks to you. You climb slowly. There's no reason to hurry. The night has all the time in the world, and so do you. Your hand trails along the banister, feeling the smooth wood beneath your fingers. It's been polished by countless hands over the years, all those travelers who came before you, all those people seeking shelter from the rain, from the cold, from the noise of the world outside. You wonder about them sometimes, not in a detailed way, not trying to imagine their faces or their stories, just a gentle curiosity, a soft acknowledgement that you're part of something larger, a long chain of wanderers, each one finding their way to this little inn, each one climbing these same stairs, touching this same banister, listening to these same creaks. They're all connected, somehow. All these travelers across all these years. And now, you're part of that connection too. The hallway at the top is quiet. The wall sconces cast their familiar pools of golden light, and the faded wallpaper, cream and pale blue stripes, seems to glow softly in the warmth. The runner beneath your feet muffles your footsteps, and you move through the space like a ghost. Gentle, silent, barely there. Second door on the left, room 4. You reach it and pause for a moment, your hand resting on the cool brass of the doorknob. Behind this door is your room, your window, your bed. Everything you need to finish this evening the way it's meant to be finished.
You turn the knob and push the door open. The room is just as you left it. The lamp on the nightstand is still glowing, casting that soft amber light across the space. The curtains are still half drawn, revealing the dark glass of the window and the faint shimmer of the sea beyond. The wool blanket is still draped over the chair in the corner, waiting patiently for you to claim it. And the bed? Oh, the bed. It's still there, of course. Still covered in that thick white duvet, still piled high with pillows. Still looking like the softest, most inviting thing you've ever seen. You step inside and close the door behind you. The click of the latch is quiet, final. A gentle punctuation mark at the end of a long, wandering sentence. You're here now. You're safe. You're home. At least for tonight. The room smells faintly of lavender. You noticed it before, when you first arrived. But it's stronger now. Maybe because the room has been closed up while you were out. Maybe because your senses are sharper now, tuned to the subtle details of this space. There's probably a sachet somewhere, tucked into a drawer or hidden beneath a pillow. The innkeeper seems like the kind of person who would think of things like that. Little touches of care that make a place feel special. That make a room feel like more than just a room. You take off your jacket and drape it over the back of the chair. It's still damp from the rain, and it'll need to dry before morning. But that's okay. Morning is a long way off. And between now and then, there's nothing you need to do except rest. Your shoes come off next. You slip them off your feet and set them neatly by the door. The carpet is soft beneath your socks, thick and plush, and you wiggle your toes, enjoying the sensation. You move to the window and look out. The rain has almost stopped now. Just a few stray droplets clinging to the glass, catching the light from the lamp behind you. Beyond the glass, the sea is a vast, dark presence, invisible except for the occasional glint where a distant light reflects off the water. You can hear it, though, that endless murmur, that soft, rhythmic hush that's been the soundtrack of this entire evening. In and out, like breathing, like the world itself is alive and resting just like you're about to do. You stand there for a while, just watching, just listening. The window is cool against your fingertips when you touch it. The glass is old and slightly wavy, distorting the view in subtle ways. It's not perfectly clear, but that's part of its charm. It softens everything, blurs the edges, makes the world outside feel like a dream. The sea keeps murmuring. It doesn't care that the rain has stopped. It doesn't care that the night has settled in. It just keeps doing what it's always done. Rising and falling, pushing and pulling, breathing its slow, eternal breath. There's something comforting about that, something reassuring. No matter what happens in your life, no matter how hectic or stressful or uncertain things get, the sea will still be here, still murmuring, still breathing, still being exactly what it is. You let out a long, slow breath. It matches the rhythm of the waves, you realize. That same cadence, that same unhurried pace. Your body is syncing up with the sea without you even trying. It knows what it needs. It knows how to find peace. You turn away from the window and look at the room again. The lamp, the bed, the chair with your jacket draped over it, the nightstand with its stack of old books. Everything is soft and warm and waiting. It's time. But first, the blanket. You cross to the chair and pick up the wool throw. It's heavier than you expected. Substantial, woven in those soft shades of gray and cream. You unfold it and wrap it around your shoulders, pulling it close. The warmth is immediate, enveloping, like a hug from someone who loves you, like being wrapped in comfort itself. The wool is soft against your skin, and it smells faintly of something clean, like fresh air or maybe cedar. You stand there for a moment, wrapped in the blanket, feeling its weight settle around you. This is what comfort feels like, you think. Not just physical comfort, though there's plenty of that, but something deeper, something that reaches all the way down to the quiet places inside you, the places that are usually too busy or too guarded to be touched. Tonight they're open. Tonight they're soft. Tonight they're ready to receive whatever gentleness the world has to offer. You move to the bed. The duvet is cool when you first touch it. That pleasant, crisp coolness of fresh linens. But you know it won't stay that way for long. Soon, it'll warm to your body heat, becoming a cocoon of softness and warmth. You pull back the covers and slip underneath. Oh, the sensation is immediate and overwhelming. The mattress seems to rise up to meet you, cradling your body in exactly the right places. The pillows are soft and plump, and they mold themselves around your head like clouds made solid. You sink in. That's the only way to describe it. You sink into the bed like a stone sinking into still water, and the world above you, the room, the window, the lamp, seems to float away, becoming distant and unimportant. You pull the duvet up to your chin. The wool blanket is still wrapped around you, adding another layer of warmth. And beneath you, the sheets are smooth and cool, slowly warming to match the temperature of your skin. You're cocooned now, completely surrounded by softness. Every part of your body is supported, held, comforted. The lamp is still on, casting its soft glow across the room. You could reach over and turn it off. You could plunge the room into darkness and let the night take over completely. But you're not ready for that yet. Not quite. The light is comforting, and the shadows it casts are gentle. There's no rush. The darkness will come when it's ready, and so will sleep. For now, you just lie here, feeling the weight of the blankets on your body, feeling the softness of the pillows beneath your head, feeling the rise and fall of your own chest as you breathe, slow and deep and easy. The sea murmurs outside the window, that constant, endless sound. It filters through the glass, through the curtains, through the quiet air of the room. It fills your ears without demanding your attention. It's just there, a presence, a companion. Your eyes are getting heavy. The lids want to close, and you let them drift. Halfway at first, then a little more. The room becomes soft and blurred. The lamp's glow spreading into a warm golden haze. But you're not asleep yet, not quite. There's still a sliver of awareness, a thin thread connecting you to the waking world. You hold onto it loosely, not gripping, just resting. The bed is so comfortable. You didn't realize how tired you were until you lay down. All that walking, all that wandering through the rain, it's caught up with you now. Your legs feel heavy and pleasantly sore. Your arms are limp at your sides. Your whole body is sinking into the mattress. You think about the evening, not in a structured way, not making a list or reviewing the details, just letting the memories drift through your mind like leaves on a stream. The umbrella shop awning, the rain on the cobblestones, the candle maker in her linen apron, the gray tabby with its slow, deliberate blink, the inn, the fire, the tea in your hands, the promenade, the pier lights blurred in the mist, the seagull on the railing, the pub, the soup, the warmth spreading through your body, the little cinema with its glowing marquee, Casablanca. Here's looking at you, kid. Each memory is soft and warm, like the blankets wrapped around you. They don't demand anything. They don't stir up emotions or regrets or plans. They're just there. Little gifts from the day, little treasures to carry with you into sleep. The lamp glows, the sea murmurs, and you lie here, warm and comfortable and safe, letting the night wrap itself around you like another blanket. The biggest, softest blanket of all. Your breathing has slowed. You notice it now. In that distant way, you notice things when you're half asleep. Each inhale is long and deep, filling your lungs completely. Each exhale is slow and steady, releasing everything you don't need. In and out, in and out. The rhythm matches the sea. Or maybe the sea matches you. It's hard to tell anymore. The boundaries between things are getting soft, getting blurry, getting less important. The pillow beneath your head is perfect. Not too firm, not too soft. It supports your neck just right, and your head sinks into it at exactly the angle that feels natural. You don't have to adjust. You don't have to shift or squirm or search for the right position. You're already there. The duvet is warm now. It's absorbed your body heat. And the fabric against your skin feels like an extension of yourself. There's no boundary between you and the bed anymore. No separation. You're one thing. One warm, soft, comfortable thing floating in a sea of peace. Outside, the rain has stopped completely. You can tell because the rhythm has changed. The tap, tap, tap on the window is gone, replaced by something even quieter. Just the occasional drip from the eaves. Just the whisper of moisture settling on stone. And beneath that, always beneath that, the murmur of the sea. You let your mind drift. It's easy now. There's nothing to hold on to, nothing to figure out, nothing to solve. The thoughts that come are gentle and meaningless. Fragments of images, wisps of sensation, half-formed words that dissolve before you can grasp them. The color blue, the smell of lavender, the feel of cool glass beneath your fingertips, the sound of a saxophone low and wandering. These aren't memories. Exactly. Not anymore. There's something softer. Something more abstract. They're the raw material of dreams, gathering at the edges of your consciousness, waiting for sleep to weave them into something new. Your body is heavy, so heavy, like every muscle, every bone, every cell has decided to rest at the same time. The weight of you presses down into the mattress, and the mattress pushes back with equal gentleness. You couldn't move if you wanted to, but you don't want to. Movement is for tomorrow. Movement is for the waking world. Right now, all you want is stillness. Let's take a moment to check in with your body. Starting at the top of your head, feel the weight of it against the pillow. The softness surrounding your skull, the way your scalp has relaxed, released, let go. Moving down to your forehead, feel it smooth and soft. No tension, no worry lines, just peace. Your eyes, they're closed now, or nearly closed. The lids are heavy and comfortable, resting against each other like old friends. Your jaw, it's loose and relaxed. Your teeth aren't clenched. Your tongue rests gently at the bottom of your mouth. Moving down to your neck and shoulders, feel the tension that was there earlier. It's gone now. Dissolved, melted away into the warmth of the bed. Your arms are heavy at your sides, your hands are soft and open. Each finger is relaxed, curved gently at rest. Your chest rises and falls with each breath, slow, steady, effortless. You don't have to think about breathing. Your body knows what to do. Your stomach is full and content. The soup is still warming you from inside, spreading its comfort through your entire body. Your hips are sunk deep into the mattress. Your lower back is supported. There's no strain, no effort, no holding. Your legs are long and heavy. The muscles in your thighs have released. Your knees are soft. Your calves are loose. And your feet are warm beneath the covers. They walked so far today, now they get to rest. Every part of you is at peace. Every part of you is supported. Every part of you is exactly where it needs to be. The lamp is starting to feel far away. It's still on. You know that, but the light seems dimmer somehow, less present, like it's receding into the distance, leaving you alone in a soft, warm darkness that isn't quite darkness yet. You could reach over and turn it off. The switch is right there on the base of the lamp, just a few inches from your hand. But your hand doesn't want to move, and the light isn't bothering you. It's just there, a distant star in a vast, quiet sky. The sea murmurs. One last time, one last lullaby, in and out. In and out. It's the only sound now, the only thing moving in a world that's gone still. And even it is slowing down, or maybe you're slowing down, or maybe time itself is stretching out, becoming elastic, becoming meaningless. You're not thinking about Brighton anymore. You're not thinking about the rain, or the inn, or the promenade. Those things have faded. Like photographs left out in the sun. They're still there, somewhere, but they've lost their sharpness. They've become part of the background, part of the dream. What you're thinking about, if you can call it thinking, is nothing at all. Just sensation, just presence, just the simple fact of being here, in this body, in this bed, in this moment. The warmth of the blankets, the softness of the pillows, the rhythm of your breath, the murmur of the sea. That's all there is, that's all you need. Your eyes have closed completely now. You didn't decide to close them, they just closed. The lids drifted down like curtains at the end of a play, and the show was over, and all that was left was the quiet darkness behind them. But it's not a frightening darkness, not an empty darkness. It's full of soft, warm colors, reds and oranges and golds, swirling gently like paint in water. The colors of fire, the colors of lamplight, the colors of everything you've seen and felt and loved today. You're sinking deeper now, not into the mattress. You've already sunk as far as you can go there, but into something else. Something beneath the physical. Something that feels like the space between thoughts. It's quiet there. So quiet. The sea is still murmuring, but it sounds far away now, like it's on the other side of a thick glass wall. You can hear it, but it can't reach you. Nothing can reach you here. You're safe. You're held. You're at rest. The wool blanket is soft against your skin. You notice it again, even though you'd stopped noticing it. The way it drapes over your body. The way it rises and falls with your breath. It's like a second skin, a layer of protection between you and the world. But you don't need protection anymore. Not tonight. Tonight, the world is gentle. Tonight, the world is kind. Your heartbeat is slow. Slow and steady. A quiet drum in the center of your chest, keeping time with the rhythm of the sea. Patum. 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 It's the most natural sound in the world. The sound you've been hearing since before you were born. The sound that will carry you all the way to sleep and beyond. Sleep is close now. You can feel it hovering at the edges of your consciousness. A soft, dark presence. A friendly shadow. It's been waiting for you all evening, patient and kind. And now it's finally reaching out to take your hand. You don't resist. Why would you? Sleep is what you came here for. Sleep is what this whole evening has been leading to. The rain and the wandering and the warmth and the food. It's all been preparation. All been preamble. And now the main event is here. But not yet. Not quite yet. There's still a little more settling to do, a little more sinking, a little more letting go. Your feet are warm, tucked beneath the covers, pressed against the soft sheets. They walked so far today. Those feet. Through puddles and over cobblestones, along promenades, and up creaky stairs. They carried you everywhere you needed to go. And now they get to rest. Your legs are heavy, long and loose beneath the duvet. The muscles have given up their tension, released their grip. They're not holding you up anymore. They don't need to. The bed is doing all the holding now. Your hips are settled, sunk deep into the mattress, supported by the softness. The slight ache from walking has faded, replaced by a pleasant heaviness, a satisfied exhaustion. Your stomach is full. That lovely soup is still warming you from the inside. Leek and potato and cream and herbs. Simple food, good food, the kind that nourishes not just the body but the soul. Your chest rises and falls, slowly, deeply. Each breath is a little wave, a little echo of the sea outside. In and out. In and out. The rhythm of life itself. Your shoulders have dropped. You didn't realize they were tense, but they must have been, because now that they've released, you can feel the difference. They're melting into the pillow, spreading out, taking up more space. No more hunching, no more holding, just softness. Your neck is supported. The pillow cradles it perfectly, keeping your head at just the right angle. You could turn your head if you wanted, but you don't want. You want to stay exactly like this, exactly here, forever. Your face is relaxed. The muscles around your eyes, your jaw, your forehead, they've all let go. Your expression is neutral, peaceful. The face of someone who has nothing to worry about, nothing to fear. And your mind is quiet. The chatter has stopped. The endless stream of thoughts and worries and plans. It's dried up, leaving behind a still, clear pool. You can see all the way to the bottom of that pool, and there's nothing there. Nothing but peace. This is what rest feels like. Not just the absence of activity, but the presence of stillness. A positive thing. A gift. The lamp glows far away. The sea murmurs even farther. And you lie here wrapped in warmth and softness and silence, feeling the weight of your body and the lightness of your mind and the gentle pull of sleep, drawing you down, down, down. The world has gone soft. That's the only way to describe it. Everything around you, the room, the bed, the night itself, has lost its edges. There are no sharp corners anymore, no hard surfaces, no bright lights or loud sounds, just softness, everywhere, in everything. You're not quite asleep yet, but you're not quite awake either. You're in that in-between place, that liminal space where the rules of waking life don't apply anymore, where thoughts become dreams and dreams become thoughts, and the boundary between them dissolves like sugar in warm water. The sea is still there. You can hear it faintly through the layers of quiet that have wrapped around you. That murmur, that hush, that endless, patient rhythm. In and out. In and out. It sounds different now. Softer. More distant. Like it's coming from very far away, or from inside your own head, or from some place that exists only in dreams. Maybe it is a dream. Maybe you've already crossed over without realizing it. Maybe the sea you're hearing isn't the real sea outside your window, but a dream sea, an ocean made of sleep and silence and everything that's kind. It doesn't matter. Real or dream, it's all the same now. It's all just this moment, this feeling, this endless, gentle now. Your body has stopped sending signals. The weight, the warmth, the texture of the sheets, they're still there, but they've faded into the background. You're not feeling them anymore, not in any active way. They've become part of you, and you've become part of them, and there's no separation left. Just one thing. One warm, soft, drifting thing. The colors behind your eyes are changing. The reds and golds are fading now, replaced by deeper shades, blues, and purples, and grays. The colors of the evening sky. The colors of the sea at dusk. The colors of sleep, they swirl and shift, forming patterns that almost make sense, then dissolving before you can grasp them. It's like watching clouds, but from the inside. Like being a cloud yourself. You are a cloud. A soft gray cloud floating in a soft gray sky. There's no weight to you anymore. No substance. Just air and water and light drifting on currents you can't see. The wind moves you gently, this way and that. You don't resist, you don't try to steer, you just float, and the sky carries you wherever it wants to go. Below you, somewhere far below, is the sea. You can hear it, even from up here. That murmur, that hush, it's calling to you, inviting you down, promising softness and warmth and rest. And slowly, slowly, you begin to descend. The cloud that is you sinks lower through layers of gray and blue and purple, through veils of mist and shadow, through the quiet space between waking and sleeping, where nothing is solid and everything is possible. The sea gets closer. You can see it now, or feel it, or sense it, or something that combines all those things into one. It's vast and dark and gentle. The waves are small, barely ripples, and they move in that same slow rhythm you've been hearing all night. In and out, in and out. You touch the surface. Not with your body, you don't have a body anymore, not really, but with something, some part of you that's still capable of sensation. And the sensation is indescribable, cool and warm at the same time, soft and firm, welcoming and mysterious. The sea accepts you, embraces you, draws you gently down into its depths. And you go, not sinking exactly, not falling, more like melting, dissolving, becoming part of the water, the way you became part of the bed, the way you became part of the room, the way you've been becoming part of this whole evening, since the moment you stepped under that striped awning. The sea is inside you now, or you're inside the sea. There's no difference, there's no boundary, there's just this vast, dark, peaceful space, and you are everywhere in it and nowhere in particular. You drift. That's all there is. Just drifting. Just floating in the gentle currents, letting them carry you wherever they want to go. There's no destination, no schedule, no urgency. The sea has all the time in the world, and so do you. Thoughts float by sometimes, little fragments, little wisps, a color, a sound, a feeling you can't quite name. They pass through you like fish through water, there for a moment, then gone. You don't try to catch them. You don't try to hold on to them. You just let them come and go, as natural as breathing, as effortless as sleep. The word sleep floats by. It's a soft word, a gentle word. It dissolves in the water before you can examine it too closely. But it leaves something behind. A warmth, a knowing. Sleep is what this is. Sleep is where you're going. Sleep is the sea that's holding you, rocking you, carrying you into the night. And you welcome it. You open whatever's left of your arms and you embrace it. This sleep, this sea, this vast, dark, peaceful place where nothing hurts and nothing worries and nothing needs to be done. The sea murmurs. It's the same sound you've been hearing all night, but it's different now. Closer. More intimate. It's not outside you anymore. It's inside you. It's the sound of your own blood moving through your veins, your own breath moving through your lungs, your own heart beating its slow, steady rhythm. In and out, in and out. You're so deep now, so far from the surface. The light is gone, what little light there was, and all that's left is darkness. But it's not a scary darkness. It's not an empty darkness. It's full. Full of warmth and softness, and the gentle pressure of water holding you from all sides, full of the murmur of the sea and the rhythm of the waves and the simple, profound peace of being held. This is what it feels like to let go, to stop trying, to stop reaching, to stop doing anything at all except being, just being, here, now, in this moment, in this darkness, in this sea. The sea loves you. That's what it feels. Not romantic love, not familial love, but something older, something deeper. The love that the universe has for everything in it. The love that holds the stars in the sky and the waves in the ocean and you, here, in this bed, in this room, in this rainy little town by the sea. You are loved. You are held. You are safe. Sleep. The word comes again. And this time it stays. It doesn't dissolve. It wraps around you like another blanket. Like the softest blanket of all. And it draws you down the final distance. You're almost there now. Almost at the bottom, almost at the deepest part of the sea where the water is still and the darkness is complete and the only sound is the slow, eternal heartbeat of the world itself. Your thoughts are barely thoughts anymore, they're just impressions. Feelings without names, sensations without edges. The last little sparks of consciousness flickering out one by one, leaving behind only peace. The sea murmurs, one last time, one last lullaby, in and out, in and out. And then there's nothing, nothing but darkness, nothing but warmth, nothing but the vast, gentle, endless embrace of sleep. You've arrived. You're here. In the deepest part of the night, in the softest part of yourself. In the place where rest lives, where dreams are born, where everything is quiet and kind. The rain has stopped outside. Somewhere far above you, the clouds are breaking apart. The mist is lifting. A few stars are beginning to appear. Tiny pinpricks of light in the dark sky. But you don't know about that. You're too far down, too deep asleep, too wrapped up in the warm, soft darkness of the sea. Morning will come eventually, the sun will rise, the gulls will cry. The world will start moving again, demanding things, asking things, pulling you back up to the surface. But not yet, not for a long, long time. For now, there's only this. Only sleep. Only the gentle rocking of the waves and the slow, steady rhythm of your breath and the vast, peaceful nothing that holds you in its arms. Rest now. You've earned it. You've walked the rainy streets and sat by the warm fire and eaten the good food and watched the lights of the pier blur in the mist. You've done everything you needed to do. Now there's nothing left but this. Nothing left but peace. Sleep. Sleep deeply. Sleep well. Sleep the kind of sleep that heals and restores and makes everything okay again. The sea murmurs. But you don't hear it anymore. You're They're too far gone, too deep in the dream that has no name and no shape and no ending. And that's exactly where you need to be. Safe, warm, held, loved, asleep. The rain has stopped now. Outside your window, the clouds are thinning, and somewhere beyond them, the moon is trying to break through. A soft, silver light is beginning to filter down over Brighton, over the wet streets and the quiet promenade, and the little inn where you're sleeping. The town is resting too. The shops are dark. The lanes are empty. The pier stands silent in the mist, its lights dimmed, its wheels still. Even the sea has grown quieter, its waves reduced to the gentlest of whispers. The sea is still there, of course. It's always there, it will always be there, murmuring its endless lullaby to anyone who cares to listen. In and out, in and out. The rhythm of the world, the heartbeat of the coast, the sound that has been putting people to sleep for as long as people have lived by the water. You're one of them now. One of the countless dreamers who have found their way to this shore, one of the wanderers who stepped out of the rain and into the warmth and let the evening carry them gently into the night. The inn is quiet. The fire in the lobby has burned down to embers, glowing soft and red in the darkness. The innkeeper has gone to bed, her knitting set aside, her chair empty. The only sound is the tick of the old clock on the mantel and the occasional creak of the building settling around itself. And upstairs, in room 4, you're still sleeping, wrapped in your blankets, sunk into your pillows, your face peaceful, your breath slow, your body finally completely at rest. The lamp has gone out now. Or maybe you turned it off without remembering, and the room is dark except for the faint silver light filtering through the curtains. The light touches the edge of the bed, the curve of the wardrobe, the stack of old books on the nightstand. It makes everything look soft and dreamy, like a memory of a room rather than a room itself. The night will hold you like this for hours. It will keep you safe, keep you warm, keep you wrapped in dreams you won't remember, but will somehow carry with you into the morning. The sea will keep murmuring, and the stars will keep shining, and the world will keep turning, but none of that will touch you. You're beyond reach now, beyond worry, beyond anything but peace. Brighton sleeps too. The lanes are empty, their shops dark, their cobblestones glistening in the faint moonlight. The promenade is deserted, the benches wet, the pier lights dimmed to a soft glow. The picture house has closed for the night, its marquee dark, its velvet seats empty, waiting for tomorrow's dreamers. The pub called the Lamplighter has locked its doors. The fire has gone out. The old man in the flat cap has gone home. But the smell of wood smoke lingers, and the warmth still hovers in the air, waiting for the next cold and weary traveler to find their way inside. Everything is still. Everything is quiet. Everything is exactly as it should be. And tomorrow the sun will rise, the rain will be a memory, the streets will fill with people and sound and life. You'll wake up slowly, gently, the way you're supposed to wake up. You'll stretch and yawn and blink at the light coming through the curtains. You'll remember where you are, and you'll smile. The innkeeper will have tea waiting. The sea will still be murmuring, and the world will be new again, washed clean by the rain, ready for whatever comes next. But that's tomorrow. For now, there's only this, only the night, only the sleep that's holding you in its gentle arms. So rest. Keep resting. Let the sea sing its lullaby and the darkness wrap you in its warmth, and the hours pass like clouds across the moon. You're safe here. You're home here. You're exactly where you need to be. And for now, I'll let the story fade with the rain. I'm Tyler James, and this is Lantern Lane Lullabies. I'll meet you again in the next story. Good night.